Hello, for those involved in the grand entry, any of our dignitaries, any of our graduates, as well as any elders who would like to join, please go into the hallway to line up. We're going to begin in a few moments. Our invited elders, please come and join us on stage. Before the celebration starts, I would like to take a moment to talk about plans in case of an emergency. In the event of an emergency, calmly proceed to the nearest emergency exits. Do not stop to make plans with people who are not immediately near you. And ushers and security services will guide you to the appropriate exits and muster points. Thank you for your attention. The celebration will begin shortly, and apologies for the delay. All right, final call for those who want to join Grand Entry. Please line up in the hall. We're going to begin in the next 2 minutes. Amba'wastitch, Oki, Danit'ada, Tansi. Hello, elders, graduates, family, friends, and community members. Welcome to the 2022 Mount Royal University Indigenous Graduation Celebration. We are ready to begin. Please stand as you are able for the grand entry. Okay, hey, Sorrel Rider, take it away. We have our graduates leading the procession, carrying forth the Canada flag, followed by the province of Alberta, the Métis Nation, Treaty 7, and the Inuit flag for the Nunavut. Next, we have our Treaty 7 nation flags, beginning with Gainawa, Siksika, Bigani, the Iahei Nakota, and the Tsuut'ina peoples. Treaty 7 signed in 1877 among the 3 tribes for southern Alberta, from the south of the Red Deer River, west to the mountains, to the east of Cypress Hills, and to the American border. Following our graduates, we have our MRU dignitaries, our faculty, our staff, and our volunteers who help contribute to make this amazing day happen. Please remain standing as you are able. If I could invite the flag bearers to come stand in front of the stage and wave those flags proudly. Please come. This is our flag song representing our country of Canada, our provinces, our territories, our nations and communities, and our university. If I could please have the flag bearers come up on stage to place your flags and the holders behind me. And I invite you all to take a seat, but I would like to invite up Mount Royal's Chris Rogerson, Executive Director, Student Services, and Dr. Linda Manyguns, Associate Vice President, Indigenization and Decolonization. Welcome. What an exciting day on campus as we host the largest Indigenous graduation celebration to date. In our new venue, the Triple Gymnasium, over the years we did the squeeze into Ross Glen Hall, our largest venue on campus. But as our Indigenous student population grew, so has our graduates. We have more Indigenous graduates graduating today than ever before. And now we only have space to grow. I'd like to introduce myself first. So Amba'wastitch, my name traditionally is Natoya Pigski, which translates to Holy Bird. It was gifted to me by Elder Siksika in ceremony in the teepee outside of the Aniskum Center a few years ago. My English name is Steve Kootenai Jobin. I am a Yahi Nakota from Stoney Nation here in Treaty 7 territory, and we are known as the people of the mountains. I am an alumni of Mount Royal several times over, beginning with the Indigenous University Bridging Program, going on to an Arts and Social Science diploma, and then completed a Bachelor of Arts in Sociology. Starting off in school, I did not see things like this and the supports for our Indigenous students, but we are growing more and more every single year. When I first graduated from Mount Royal, the Indigenous graduation ceremony was hosted in Ross Glen Hall. It has a capacity of under 100 people with tables set up, and that's because the amount of graduates at that time was much, much lower. And we have grown into this today, and we are only gonna get bigger and have more grads crossing this stage with us today. To begin us with a traditional welcome and opening prayer and blessing, we have invited our elders on stage, and I would like to introduce Espoom taah, Roy Bear Chief, from the Siksika Nation. He's been living in the city since 1980, and moved to the city, much like others, seeking housing, education, and employment. His education consists of a nursing assistant certificate and a GED from Bow Valley College, a social work diploma from Mount Royal University, and a Bachelor and Master of Social Work from the University of Calgary. Roy has served in Siksika Income Support, Siksika Children's Services, and Siksika Health Services, as well as being Tribal Manager for Siksika Nation Administration. He also worked for Aboriginal Mental Health, various hospitals, and a group home for people with spinal cord injuries. He was elected into Siksika leadership as a member of Chief and Council in 1999 through 2001, and then again from 2008 to 2010. He has worked for Vibrant Communities Calgary as an Aboriginal consultant within the Aboriginal Poverty Reduction Strategy. He also worked with Momentum in a lead role with their Indigenous Community Engagement Strategy. He's also done part-time work with Calgary Legal Guidance as an elder program advisor, as well as being an elder in resident for the Bissett School of Business at Mount Royal University. Currently, he is the Espoom taah, which translates to helper in Blackfoot, with the Department of Health, Community and Education at MRU. In this role, which he has held since September 2018, he guest lectures and raises consciousness and awareness that Indigenous ways of knowing and doing have a place in an institutional landscape of learning. So for people who have been listening, so far people have been listening. Roy is also mindful of his life experience as a residential school survivor after spending 10 years in the system from 1955 to 1964. A quote he has shared, "It was an experience that still resonates in my mind." Please welcome Espoom taah, Roy Bear Chief.
Okay. I'm happy to see all of you, especially the graduates. I know how you feel. A big day for you today and as you go forward. But what I'm going to do is for me, I usually but before I read this thing here, I'd like to do a blessing in Blackfoot. In my language, the language that I was born into, the culture that I was born into. Even though spending 10 years at the residential schools, where they try to cut my tongue. But you know what? I still have my language. I'm working on a culture, I still have my language. Out of a family of 12, 10 of us went to residential schools. But I'm always happy to say that all 12 of my brothers and sisters, we all still speak the language. But anyways, on that note, I like to say a blessing in Blackfoot. And then I'll read what I have, especially for the graduates. Amba'wastitch. Manyguns. Natusi. Anuksiste kuitenkin sitä pistää pikspinna. Kakuksi pissi. Itse nopit. Spommokinna. Aamuksi tohka näätänään aamuksi kaikista skini maasai. Nuks pommoissa. Ustava akaniituja. Nuks pommoissa usaakumata paapsa pia puutaksi. Nuks pommoissa mahkukko. Puutaksaa, maanistiskene maatsaksaa. Kiuksi kamisti kiestää mahkaisa, mahkukkaisa, mahkukitsti saa puutaksen ostoava, uktuuttuhpua. Aamusti aapsidu kiikisto, kitkanahku tukisto. Kuhtohkanahku tuhpina aapsidu kiikisto. Kitiks konataaps, maatitsti paatiks kahko muutsuuki. Kiuksi lauhatuhpista patsemoihkaa. Umkinäks. Kiumiksi opiksi tässukinäki. Sokineissa. Mahkitsahkaissa. Itämäipstiksi kaiskisi saukua. Kiaksi tässudu kaapassiksi. Spommo saati kimmataapsiksi spommoos. Aamusti aapsidu kiikisto kitkanokku tukisto. Anoksistikoi. Anje. But anyways, I'd like to read what I thought about sitting in front of my computer last night and writing my thoughts. Okay, I'm happy to see all of you. Guests, family, spouses or partners, MRU faculty, and of course, our President, Tim Riley. Especially our honored guests, honored graduates of 2022, our future leaders and visionaries. As with past, present, and future graduates of MRU, you are now the future knowledge holders to keep the fire going for the future. It's a big responsibility. But by graduating with your respective degrees or diplomas, you have demonstrated that you can do anything that you set your sights on and more. For me, it is an honor to be invited to do a blessing as well as speak to the graduates. I was in your position 31 winters ago, back in 1991 when I started at Mount Royal. and graduated in 1994 with a diploma in social work. For me, it was a dream come true, as I have always wanted to be a social worker. It was a highlight of my life. Even after I left Mount Royal, I continued my educational journey to attain my Bachelor and Master of Social Work degrees from University of Calgary in 1999 and 2004. However, Mount Royal provided a foundation for me to build on, and I did. When we look at the connection between the past, and the present, leading into the future, through the analogy of education, of course, as the new buffalo or new ini. Hold on to that analogy deep in your hearts as a reminder of our ancestors who humbly accepted the buffalo as a gift from the Creator to provide all the necessities that we needed with gratitude. In gratitude, we offer tobacco. When we take, we give back, which speaks to reciprocity. When I was given a parchment over 30 winters ago from Mount Royal, but now I'm giving back to MRU by coming back to help in the health, community, and education department. It is part of our culture. Much like our ancestors who hunted the buffalo to provide food, clothing, and shelter for the camp, the buffalo was much more than that, as it provided other tools for our people. Much like today, as we view education as the new buffalo that enables us to go back home and utilize our education to help our communities, as well as providing food, clothing, and shelter for our families. Much like our ancestors, we are now the modern day hunters who went out and attained a new buffalo, which is education, and use every bit of knowledge that was provided to you as tools to help yourself, your family, your community, and society in general. The education you have attained is a blessing from the Creator. But do not ever forget the language and the culture that you were born into, and always honor it and respect it. You know, we do not go through educational learning without difficulties, as many of us experience the storms associated with all the work that we put in to fulfill the requirements to graduate. The buffalo not only symbolizes education, but to me, it is also symbolic of facing the storms of life. You know, the buffalo, they put their heads down and walk into a storm and face it head on. They don't run away from the storm as other animals do. In life in general, you will be faced with many storms. Be like the buffalo and face it head on. For some reason, the buffalo knows that the storm will not last forever. Remember that. You have already demonstrated your resilience and determination to succeed when COVID came into the picture. Because COVID put a lot of restrictions on society. But you weathered the storm. And now you have your parchment in hand. Be proud. In conclusion, I'd like to repeat my heartfelt congratulations to the Indigenous graduates of 2022. I'm so proud of all of you. Be proud of your achievement, as do your family, friends, relatives, and your community. Even your instructors that you had over the years. They're also proud of you too. Enjoy your success. I'm happy that I was invited to come to this graduation banquet. Thank you.
Sugapi, thank you, Espoom Roy. I did want to mention that our longtime elder, who's joined us at convocation, Edmi Comstock of the Métis Nation, unfortunately could not be here today due to circumstances beyond her control. And we are very thankful that we have Elder Louise Crane join us today to deliver an opening prayer and remarks on behalf of Métis Nation. Louise is a proud Métis of Cree heritage who uses the teachings of her elders and her teaching style. She came to us with a background of nursing and medical office assistant work, and then decided to return to school. Louise studied anthropology and history and graduated from the University of Calgary in heritage resource management. After spending several years managing heritage sites in northern Alberta, she returned to Calgary and fell into support work. She spent the next 25 years working as a community developer and support worker with organizations such as the Alex and Northeast Community Resource Centers. After working as a support worker at Manyguns, she tried to retire, but found she needed more. In July of 2019, she joined the Bay River College as an instructor for the Family Support Worker Certificate. That job ended, though, 1 year later due to COVID. She has retired once again, but returned this year to work for Action Dignity as a broker and now the coordinator for the People's Cafe, the coalition to advance fairness and equity. Please join me in welcoming Elder Louise Crane.
Thank you so much. Thank you for letting me fill in the shoes of a wonderful woman, Edme. I could never fill them in properly. She's a wonderful lady. And with this, I want to take a small story about my father when it came to graduating. He went to a school, and he was told that as a Métis person, there's no point in graduating because you're wasting your time, and go get a trade. And he did that. Along came World War II, and he went into the military, and he stayed in the military for 40-some years. So I could tell you that he encouraged us as children to finish our education and go as far as we wanted to go. And I would suggest and encourage, and so glad to see that there are so many Métis people and people of First Nations that are coming in and graduating. The numbers. When I came to Calgary and went into nursing school, I was the only Aboriginal person. And the year I graduated, I was the only person that graduated that claimed Aboriginal descent. So to see that the college now has, what I was told this morning, 1,000 Aboriginal students, I'm just thrilled to bits. And congratulations. So I want you to just take one moment of silence and think about the ancestors that came with us, the ancestors that came across. As a descendant of one of those early explorers, and they mixed and created a new population. This happened all over the world, and I'm very proud that I've been able to mix and mingle and work with so many. And I want to thank Creator for giving us this opportunity to be who we are, to go as far as we can in school without the restrictions, without being held back, but rather given our own choices and our own ways of doing things. This would never have happened years ago, I have to say. And sitting down beside Doreen this afternoon reminded me of when her and I did work way back in the day. Make this thing possible. So I want to thank the organizers. I'm so proud of you students. I'm really, really looking forward to the next generations. Thank you. Bye.
Marcy, thank you, Elder Louise Crane. It is Indigenous Peoples Month, Indigenous History Month for Indigenous peoples, and many of you here are making history today. Could I have the graduates stand up if you're the first in your family to graduate from university? But you will not be the last. As Indigenous peoples, we do think collectively. When we go to school, our whole family comes to school with us, and they see examples like you leading the way, and it instills the belief that our next generation can do it as well. Congratulations, you may be seated. I would now like to invite up to the stage Executive Director of Student Services, Chris Rogerson. Please join me.
Hello. First, let me start by saying good afternoon and congratulations to our distinguished and amazing team of graduates and those of you who have done the hard work to be here today. Thank you. I am here on behalf of our President and Vice Chancellor, Dr. Tim Raleigh. I am nowhere close to being a reasonable facsimile. Unfortunately, Tim is ill and does not have a voice and has asked me to read his words today. And so I'm going to bring you the words from our President and Vice Chancellor. One of my biggest fears in life is public reading words of others in a large crowd. So please bear with me as I try to do honor to our esteemed President's words today. I first would like to start by acknowledging that Mount Royal University is located in the traditional territories of the Niitsitapi, Blackfoot, and people of the Treaty 7 region of Alberta, which includes the Siksika, the Piikani, the Kainai, the Tsuut'ina, and the Yahe Nukoda. We are situated on the land where the Bow River meets the Elbow River. The traditional Blackfoot name for this place is Mohkinstsis, which is now called the City of Calgary. And of course, the City of Calgary is also home to the Métis Nation. When I speak these words, I do so to honor the lands and the Indigenous peoples who have resided on it since time immemorial, in the present and in the future. I think of my relationship with the land and the people on it, and my history with both. These words also serve as a reminder that the work of reconciliation is ongoing for Mount Royal and for myself. I understand the need to build space for listening, for conversation, for understanding, and for growth. It is an honor to be here with all in spirit of all of you, along with our graduates, who are the stars of this show today. I would also like to acknowledge special guests and friends of Mount Royal and elders who are participating in our ceremony. Elder Robert Chief, Elder Louise Crane, Elder Hayden Melting Tallow, and Elder manyguns. and others of those of us and others who are with us at this special celebration. This will always be a time of year that I look forward to. It is a formal recognition of the dedication and hard work of everyone and all students. The Indigenous graduation events are always particularly special because there is so much warmth, pride, alongside the formal process of recognizing our new grads. Graduates, we are proud of you and what you have accomplished. It is no small feat to apply and get accepted to a university program. It takes investment in resources, in addition to time and energy that must be split between classes, assignments, as well as responsibilities and goals that must be tended to outside of our academics. I understand that some of you are graduating today have left your home communities in Ontario, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, Yukon, and across Alberta, all to join us here at Mount Royal. I certainly hope that this special moment where we are proudly acknowledge your academic achievement confirms that the sacrifice you made was well worth it. Despite the challenges we have all had to overcome in this past year, there continues to be much to celebrate here on campus. Elder Roy Bearchief, who is of course here with us today, was awarded the 2021 Lifetime Distinguished Achievement Award. He is recognized for his resilience and perseverance in the pursuit of education, his endless advocacy against poverty, social injustice, and for sharing his knowledge to help aid in reconciliation. He has played an instrumental role in helping incorporate Indigenous ideas, concepts, and practices into the Mount Royal curriculum through co-lecturing and mentoring students and faculty. We remain thankful for all that he has done and continues to do for Mount Royal students, faculty, staff, and of course our community partners. It was not too long ago when the Student Association of Mount Royal elected its first Indigenous president of Samaru, Spirit River Striped Wolf, from the Piikani Nation. I've had the pleasure of working very closely with Spirit. Following an incredibly impactful term as president of the Student Association, he is now preparing to close a chapter here at Mount Royal. Without question, Mount Royal has benefited from his perspective and his contributions. Spirit River has spent a significant amount of its time engaging in conversations with me and my colleagues across the campus to ensure students are able to thrive in their studies and be at their best in immersing themselves in campus life. It has been a privilege and an honor to work with Spirit, and I remain impressed with his dedication to his role and his commitment to the Mount Royal University community. I am definitely looking forward to what I will know will be many and exciting opportunities and experiences that will await him. Someone that I had the pleasure of walking in with today, most recently Doreen Spence, fondly referred to as grandmother, was awarded an honorary doctorate of laws at Mount Royal Convocation ceremony on Wednesday. She is honored for her commitment to all nations in creating awareness and fighting against systemic discrimination faced by minorities. She continues to open hearts and minds around the world, and with her teachings, persistent wisdom, and unconditional love and peace. When Dr. Spence stood on stage to accept her honorary degree, she graciously shared a story of her imparted thoughtful remarks for graduates in attendance. It was very moving. She even got a standing ovation. We continue to be grateful to have Dr. Spence with us here as a presiding elder with a Bachelor of Nursing, decolonial curriculum redesign here at Mount Royal. I know all three of these individuals have had a positive impact on many students, and I would like to take a moment to show gratitude to them, along with the many people who have shared their support to help get you here today. Friends, family, faculty, staff, and others have cheered you on, and they too celebrate this incredible moment. Let's have a round of applause for everybody. I believe that education has the power to transform lives. It's transformed mine, and I am proud to work in the sector that does that. As people are transformed, they bring the chance to change to the world around them. I cannot wait to see what the future holds. Because you have grown, you are now more resilient. You have not finished changing, of course. As your life. Sorry, let me try that again. As you're not finished changing, of course, as your life will be full of transformative moments, but remember what you have learned at Mount Royal. Now you are alumni. I hope that you will stay connected with Mount Royal. I know some of our university bridging program students will stick around and pursue credit programs, and we are so glad to have you for a while longer. My hope is that the rest of you will stay in touch with your teachers and your classmates, come back and meet new students and participate in campus events. We love having our alumni close. Please know that as President and Vice Chancellor of this university, not me, I will continue to fully support the truth and reconciliation of the Commission and calls to action. However, I will, but I am speaking on his behalf. I will also support the goals of Mount Royal's Indigenous Strategic Plan. There is much work still to be done at Mount Royal, but we are heading in the right direction. In closing, I once again want to say congratulations to all of the graduates and thank you to the many people who you have made a difference to you and your journey. Thank you.
Ishnish, thank you, Chris. I would now like to invite up Mount Royal University's first Associate Vice President of Indigenization and Decolonization, Dr. Linda Manyguns.
Thank you. I would really like to thank Roy for the prayer. It's so important to open all of our events with prayer. It means a lot to us, not only for the prayer, but that we set our minds in the right place so that we can think and feel in a good way. And today, it's a really good day. It's a really good day for the graduates. It's a really good day for the families. The work that it takes to achieve these goals is phenomenal. I myself, I have 4 degrees. I have a BA in sociology. I have a master's in criminology. I have a law degree, and I also have a PhD in Indigenous philosophy. And every one of those was a stepping stone, and you've just begun your journey. Every one of these, and I'm assuming that all of you are going to go and get more degrees, right? It's like counting coup, okay? You have to go into the, should I say the enemy's tent? You have to go into the enemy's environment and go and get that and bring it back home and survive to tell the story. And you've just done that. You have just counted coup. You have been successful, and now you'll have many more adventures. This was an adventure, and what it taught you is that you can persevere. We know how to stretch money. We know how to deal with poverty. We know how to deal with the stresses and strains of life. But you know what? Because we have that background, it helps us go through these struggles as we study. It gives us resilience. Our culture gives us resilience to know who you are and to achieve these degrees is probably one of the most important things you'll do. as Indigenous people, we have a very different approach to what these degrees mean. It's not just a degree. It means that we've achieved something, but we also have to walk in two worlds. And to walk in two worlds means that you never ever leave your culture behind, that you bring it with you, that you don't leave it at home or at the door or just in a ceremony, that it is woven right into the essence of who you are, that it is you. And as we learn and come to these institutions, we find that there's a very different thinking that we struggle with, but that's normal. And I feel that as Indigenous people, we have the capacity to deal with knowing many worlds because we are holistic, and as holistic people, we know the world of the trees, the plants, the animals, the environment, and we have always learned to live with those other environments that are around us. This is no different. We are just living and learning to live with the non-Indigenous environment. So we learn to walk in two worlds, and we learn to achieve these markers in time, these pieces of life that give you a stepping stone. This opens up many doors for you. There's no doubt that what this does is it shows that you are able to commit to something and achieve it, to complete it. And that is a measurable point to all the surrounding people, not only on reserve and off reserve, but also non-Aboriginal, even globally. It's given you another element or another part of your world and life that expresses who you are. So I'm very proud to be here and to see and to witness your achievements. And I thank you for the hard work that you did. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Manyguns. The theme of our celebration is walking in two worlds. You have overcome a lot to be here today. Your lived experience, your knowledge, and your realities of being Indigenous, coupled with the Western education, makes you something that is highly sought after as this country works towards truth and reconciliation. A lot of doors will open up and you will enter worlds that you may not have ever thought possible that you would explore within your life. Education is a powerful tool, and I base my life's philosophy and my career's work on a quote from Justice Murray Sinclair, and that education got us into this mess, and education will get us out. The knowledge you have learned in the education and the ability to walk in both worlds is going to be what heals and uplifts our people, but also changes and make things better for the generations to come. Congratulations, graduates. We are now going to have our meal and enjoy some entertainment. Elders, you will be served first, following protocol. When you were checked in, you were given a ticket. If you or someone at your table could please raise your hand with that ticket, and our catering staff will be by to serve you first. And then shortly after, all of the meals will come up by the staff directly to the tables. Over the mealtime, we're very pleased to welcome Métis jiggers and the Wandering Spirit powwow dancers. They'll be accompanied by the Sorrel Riders singers. Each group will perform for about 20 minutes, and then we'll have a little intermission in between to afford some time to talk and dialogue and celebrate this auspicious moment. And then after the intermission, we will come back and have a few speakers, and then we will get to the exciting part of today's event, the honoring of our graduates. I will come back up on stage when we're near the end of our meal break and invite graduates to line up in the hallway so we could begin back on stage for the second half of our ceremony. Enjoy. I would now like to welcome the Métis Nation Region 3 jiggers to the stage. And we would invite our elders and our dignitaries to please come down and join us for meals on the floor. Let me know when you're ready, and I'll do the welcome and the applause. Please join me in welcoming Métis Nation Region 3 Jiggers.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon. My name is Nicole Acuna, and we have been asked to share a little bit about Métis music and dance. Before we get started, we wanted to congratulate all of the graduates and their families. This is a very exciting and special time in your lives. So I'm just going to quickly introduce everyone. So on fiddle here we have Billy Joseph, and he's been playing fiddle on and off for about 20 years. Next we have Andres Acuna. He's 29 years old, and he currently works for CP Rail. Next to him, we have Alexis, and she actually graduated from Mount Royal 2 years ago with a diploma in social work. And she's currently in her 4th year, again at Mount Royal, working towards her Bachelor's of Social Work. Next we have Courtney. She's in her 5th year Bachelor in Child and Family Studies. And a little fun fact about her is she has only started jigging. So in May, she's come to about, I think, 3 or 4 classes, which were about an hour in length. But she's such a great dancer, we decided to invite her along with us. Next, we have Kristen. She's also a graduate from Mount Royal University. And she's currently the Region 3 Youth Project Coordinator. And as I said earlier, Courtney went to jigging classes, so if anyone's interested in jigging, there's classes at the Region 3 office on Tuesdays at 6:30. Next to Kristen, we have Gabriel, and he's 11 years old and currently in grade 6. And then lastly, we have Henry, and he has a small siding business. So the first dance that we're going to start with is called the duck dance, and it's a traditional dance. Usually we do, like all of our dances, there's with square dancing, and so normally there's 4 couples. With the duck dance, there's only going to be 3 couples. And so what you're going to watch for is similar patterns to what ducks do when they're in the water, as well as kind of the, you'll see us ducking up and down. And then you'll also see the infinity sign, which is an important symbol for Métis people, as it shows the connecting of 2 cultures coming together. And then with the duck dance, we're going to be, the music is going to be Whiskey Before Breakfast. Okay, so you guys are first. All right, so the next dance that we're gonna do is called the sash dance or belt dance or sword dance. So basically what happens with this dance is we're gonna have a cross on the floor and it's gonna be danced to, here. It's gonna be danced to the Red River Jig. And basically the purpose of the dance is to ensure that you're not touching the sash or the sword or the belt while you're doing it. So Gabrielle and Courtney will be dancing this. Just wait. You good, Billy? Okay, go, Gabby. Pick your side. Good job. So again, that dance was called the sash dance, sword dance, belt dance. It just kind of depends on what equipment you're using. And again, the purpose of it is to not to move the sash or the belt. The third dance that we're going to be doing is called the sash dance. It's a different variation. So instead of having the sashes on the ground, they're going to have them up. With this dance, you could have it like at a kitchen party or any type of event. The end two spots or even the center spot, someone can switch in when someone gets tired. So they'll be dancing this to Big John McNeil. All right, so the next dance that we're going to be doing is called the broom dance. And it's going to be to the tune of the Red River Jig. With all of our dances, they're always inclusive. So just like the sash dance that they just did, basically whenever we have like a party or an event, if anyone's interested, they can just hop in line and join in. So Gabby's going to start off the broom dance, and then Courtney will be ending it. And with the broom dance, it's kind of like a competition to see who does a faster and better job. So again, infinity sign is important to us, so you'll also see that with the broom dance. Okay. Awesome, and like I said, Courtney, she's only come to 3 classes, so she's done a really great job and caught on really quick. So the last dance that we're going to do is called the Red River Jig, and that's basically like our national anthem. Anytime you come to a Métis event, you'll hear the Red River Jig playing. And when that happens, we invite anyone who's interested in dancing. So with the Red River Jig, you'll have a basic step or a travel step. When you hear the change in music, that's when you'll do a change in step. And so that would be like a fancy step. And so a lot of people, it's okay. So like a fancy step. And so people can make up their own step or, do whatever feels good with them. Traditionally, when we jig, your foot is not supposed to go up higher than your ankle. And again, traditionally, you don't want any upper body movement. So you're supposed to be kind of stationary from the head to the waist. Now, there's a lot of contemporary versions of jigging, and so you'll see a lot of jiggers moving their upper body. They'll have square dancing outfits, and they'll also have the clickers or the kind of like the tap shoes. So we're going to do the Red River Jig. We're going to do a couple changes, and then we're going to invite some members up from the audience if you're interested. Awesome. So like I said, now we're going to invite anyone who'd like to come up and join the Red River Jig. Any graduates? I see Joe Pimlott. He's the president of Local 87. If we don't get any volunteers, we're going to come out and grab someone. Oh, we have one here. Come on stage. Okay, you call.
I heard the Turning Row boys can kick up some dust up here. I'm not sure where you guys are.
Frank Turning Row.
Frank Jr.? No?
Who's that guy? What's And Peter, the vice president of Local 87, can you come up and...
Yeah, grab her too. Grab both of you.
Come on. Oh. And what's your name?
Stuart. Yeah. Slash Elvis. This is the first Elvis jigger.
Yeah, we're just going to travel in a circle. Yes.
Close your eyes and go for it. All right.
And we have Stuart here, and he has informed me that he's the first Elvis jigger.
Thank you very much.
All right, can we do 4 changes? So we'll just jig in a circle. Okay? Good job.
Should have went to those lessons.
So that's it for us. Thank you so much for having us.
Elders, please raise your cards to be served.
Hello, I hope the first few bites of our meal is delicious. If we could just have our elders still raise their cards, the catering staff will be with you momentarily. And when it comes to the desserts, if you could just place those cards by your coffee cups, the catering staff will know which one to serve you. Thank you. Hello, attendees. I did want to bring to your attention that we have a star in the room. We have joining us today, celebrating her cousin, Sky Boucher. We have Olympian Bridget Lequette. Bridget Lequette is the first First Nations hockey player to be named to Canada's national women's team. She recognizes that makes her a role model for young First Nation athletes, especially girls who play hockey. But that is a job she is happy to accept. Thank you for joining us, Bridget. In a few minutes, we'll be calling up Wandering Spirit to begin the second half of our entertainment for powwow dancing performances. Enjoy.
tried to give me a solid. Grab my strap that's hanging.
Yeah.
And run it back through. No, under.
Through?
Okay. Oh, should I? Sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. Maybe for all those other tables that don't have grads at it, mention that they to give their vase to a grad. But I have been going around telling folks and putting them on the tables. Okay? Did you eat?
No, I'm not going to.
No.
I don't want to mess up my shirt, but
Well, not really bad. Oh, fair enough. Do your door prizes. I'll sit here for a moment.
All right, so before we get on to our powwow entertainment over the dinner break, let's liven it up a bit. Let's have a bit of a draw. We collected some prizes from our vendors that are set up upstairs in the Cougar Concourse. This is a reminder to go and visit them if you have a little break after your dinner service. In addition to the teepee hanging up here, we also have a teepee set up just through the doors outside, and it's a beautiful, picturesque view in which you have the pond of Mount Royal and the teepee set up if you want to go with your family and graduates. And we have a photographer there to take pictures of you on your cameras or on your smartphones. So for our first prize, from Gloria Kapipatau, we have this beautiful dream catcher, if you notice, the same colors as our medicine wheel and our tables. And we will have ticket number 324182. 324182. Woo, come on up.
Who won?
Yeah. For our second prize, we have a shirt and the different phases of the moons. And for this one, we will have ticket number 324189. 324189. Going once.
Oh, Myra.
Oh, there we go. Woo. Congratulations. It is now my honor to introduce Jackie Wabiska and Wandering Spirit to provide us with some powwow entertainment. Join me in welcoming Jackie.
Hello, good evening. How's everybody doing? Come on, guys. This is a day of celebration. Let me hear you. How's everybody doing? So my name is Jackie Wabiska. In Cree and before the Creator, my name is Siksika Nation. It's my honor to be here. We haven't been here for a few years, and holy smokes, I can't say how thankful I am to be here. And all the grads, I can't believe how much everything has grown and all the amazing work that has been done here. Before we start our presentation, I would like to call on our drummer. If everybody could give a big round of applause for Doug Morin. Yeah, maybe come up here. Doug is the lead singer of Walking Buffalo Drum Group and currently has an injury, but he's here with us all the way from Whitefish. So he's going to do an opening song. This is an honor. I know that you guys have the beautiful Sorrow Rider singers here that have been singing, and maybe if we can give the Sorrow Rider a big round of applause too. But we have our drummer here who's going to do an honor song for the grads. And just, we've had a long time, the past few years. We've all gone through a lot. So if you want to stand and honor our graduates and just this day for everything that it means, all your hard work and all the things that have happened. So I'm going to pass it to Doug. Beautiful. Thank you. If everybody wants to have a seat. I'm using both mics here. I'm not sure which one I'm supposed to be using. So we're going to be doing some dancing, and I think when we're finished, we would like to ask everybody to come up and dance with us, our round dance style. But today, keep in mind, we're here to honor our graduates. Through COVID, I actually had gone back to school, and for me, that's, I've had a lot of years out of school. And so I went to Visual College of Art and Design. I took 3D animation. I still have one more year. And so to all you grads, I really have a true understanding and respect for all of you and all the hard work that you've done, the many, many hours in front of the computer and all your homework and every obstacle that you might have overcome to get here today. So let's give these grads one more round of applause, please. I'm going to be dancing first, and of course my dance style, for those of you who don't know, is woman's jingle. And this dance style, it comes to us from the East, from the Ojibwe people, and there's many different variations to the story or the legends behind it, but what I always like to speak to is that it's a healing dance and how it has helped me and really truly helped save my life. So when I was a young baby, I was part of 60 Scoop, and I was adopted out at 2 years old. And I wasn't raised with any culture, and many things happen. And I sort of had a rough upbringing, and a long story short is I could never understand why I just looked a little bit different. Things didn't quite make sense for me, and I was always looking for the place that I truly belonged, and that sort of led me down a road of destruction. I was taking part in things that, alcohol and even street life, like everything that you can imagine. And it wasn't until I was introduced to culture at the age of 15, and I'd already been put back into care by then, that my life turned around, and I was very blessed to have an elder take me under their wing and let me know that if I want to take part in culture, these negative behaviors do not belong within our culture. So, no alcohol. I need to respect myself and others. And so from that day forward, that's the way that I've been living. And I have to attribute that, to number one, our elders and our culture. But this is the place that I got my start, was with Woman's Jingle. And it's very close to my heart. And I had another elder tell me, dancing, whatever you do, keep dancing. It'll take you everywhere you need to go. Just like you, each and every one of you, the grads, you followed your heart, and you came to MRU, and you followed your path, and here you are, and you're getting ready to, you've studied and you've earned your right, and now you're getting ready to go out on your journey. So today we're here dancing for you, dancing in celebration of you and all your hard work and your accomplishments. And it's a big honor to be here. Our elders, they always speak about education and how education is so important. And definitely you guys have taken that step in doing that. Also, don't forget, as First Nations people, educating ourselves on our own traditional ways and knowing who we are and where we come from is also a part of that education. So I'm going to dance for you. I hope you guys enjoy. Well, I'm actually going to introduce my daughter. We've had 2 years of being in quarantine, so I don't want to dance and then be out of breath and trying to speak about my daughter. So Stella, if you can come on out. Give a round of applause for Stella. She'll be dancing our Woman's Fancy today. This dance style, for those of you who don't know, is one of the newest dance styles to the powwow circle, introduced about 1960s. Our women used to just dance in support of our men behind them, and about that time is when our ladies decided that we wanted to join the men. And to dance this dance style, you have to be in really good shape. You need to train, and they're doing fast moves. When she's dancing, she's representing a bird or a butterfly. So one more round of applause for Estella. Where's my, I'll do two. Do you have my scarf? Is it over there? Can I drop it? Okay, guys, and bear with me. I'm really, really sorry, but we've had 2 years off. So here's Woman's Jingle. Hope you guys enjoy. That's 2 starts. That was a trick stop. Yeah, I'm just kidding.
2 starts? Okay. Go on.
Put your hands together if you like what you see. Thank you to Estella. I'd like to introduce my son who just got here momentarily. Please welcome Albert Goulet. So now we would like to invite everybody to come and dance with us. If we could possibly make a big circle all around the outside of the tables. I think everybody here knows how to round dance, right? Yeah? Yeah. Okay, Estella and I are going to demonstrate anyways. Oh. Just kidding. What's that? Yeah, round dance, please. So really quickly, everybody is holding hands, your left foot, and you drag your right. We'll demonstrate. Now your part. Everybody, take a really deep breath. Exhale, and your biggest cheer on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. It's okay. All right. So if everybody wants to get up, if you don't mind, we're going to come down, and if you'll join us for a round dance, our singers are going to sing for us. So on behalf of Wandering Spirit, I'd just like to thank each and every one of you. Oh, yeah, if anybody wants a picture, feel free to come and take a picture with us. So thank you so much for having us. Again, congratulations and nothing but blessings to all of you graduates and to the team behind you that was working so hard to make this happen. So have a good night. Congratulations. Thank you. Nice shoes and pants, buddy.
I know.
Oh well,
There's just a
made it.
powwow out there.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, bro, I held it down on the honor song.
All right, before we get to the second half and the most important part where we honor our graduates of our program, we have 3 more door prizes, and this is going to be the first call for graduates to go and line up outside exactly where you did for grand entry, but let's do it after we draw the tickets. The first prize is through Moon Beads, and it's the 7 sacred teachings, and we will have ticket number 324156. 324156. Whoop. All right, our second door prize is a keychain from Eaglefly Creations for ticket number 324150. 324150. Oh, here we go. Whoop. All right, our final door prize of the night is a small bag with some beautiful designs. And this is going to go to ticket number ending in 319. 319. Oh, there we go. Round of applause. Big winner. All right, so let's get the show on the road. Thank you, Métis Nation Region 3 Jiggers and Wandering Spirit for sharing your artistry with us today. The graduating students, if you could please proceed outside to where you lined up for grand entry, we're gonna get ready for the second half of our event and bring you up on stage. Oh my goodness, thank God. That would have been terrible. Bunch of strong Indigenous women you are. Okay. Hello, and welcome to the second half of our show, where we get to the celebration portion of our program. At this time, I invite up our elders and dignitaries to join me on stage as we prepare to welcome the graduates. Yes. At this time, I ask you to please stand as we welcome our graduates back for the second half. Sorrel Rider, take it away.
Hey!
Please be seated. Thank you, Sorrel Ryder. I'd like to welcome Joseph Pimlott, President of Métis Nation Local 87, to address our graduates and to share on the Métis Sash. Please welcome Joseph.
Good afternoon. I thought I was going to have to go over to the side mic there. Well, today's the day. I'd first like to thank the elders for their words of wisdom today. Thank you so much for all your words of encouragement, support to the students, and to everybody here. Thank you. Good afternoon, elders, graduates, family, faculty, and friends. Again, my name is Joe Pimlott, President of the Métis Nation of Alberta, Local 87, here in Calgary. And I'm accompanied by my Vice President, Peter McPherson, on this exciting occasion. As you know, education can be a wonderful tool in this journey through life. It helps accomplish goals, open many doors, and the occasional window. It brings you together with the most unlikely people and creates friendships that can last for years. Today, I am honored to gift our graduates our Métis Sash for all their hard work, long hours, and copious amounts of Red Bull that got them through the tests, exams, and projects. I may give you a little bit of history on the sash. The Métis Sash is one of the most recognizable symbols of the Métis people. These days, the sash is mostly used ceremonially as decoration to show pride in our Métis heritage, worn around the waist or over the shoulder. But this beautiful, bright piece of clothing has a profound multi-use history. Along with being hand-woven pieces of art, sashes have practical uses, serving as trump lines, first aid kits, ropes, washcloths, towels, and saddle blankets. The ends of the sashes could even function as emergency sewing kits. Kind of makes you think now, it's not just a big rope. There are a few different meanings for the sash's bright colors. Traditionally, and there are different variations according to the area, red stands for the blood shed over many years of the Métis people fighting for our rights. Blue is for the depths of the spirit among Métis people. Green is for the fertility of our great nation. White stands for the connection to the earth and creator. Yellow is for the prosperity, and black stands for the dark period and suppression and dispossession of the Métis land. Today, we continue that tradition by honoring our Métis graduates with their sashes. May you wear them with pride and share your culture with the world. On behalf of the Métis Nation of Alberta and Local 87, I congratulate you and good luck in all your future journeys. Congratulations.
Merci, thank you, President Pimlott. Now, Elder Hayden Melton Tallow will give a Treaty 7 address and share on the eagle feather. Please join me in welcoming Hayden.
Okay, ikruqua ke connection machim khua. Nstutani ko tachiki pui Siksika Nation. Hello and welcome. My name is Hayden Melton Tallow. I am presently elder in residence for Business School of Business here in Calgary. I was born and raised in Siksika Nation, that's east of Calgary, and I just wanted this moment to congratulate all the graduates today. And today is a milestone you have achieved in your progress in your life. There'll be no more papers to write, lessons. It's just a day for you to celebrate. And also, just remember your a role model for your community. And also, you should never forget where you come from. And right now you are having to see, you're at the horizon of a place where you see a whole bunch of doors where your graduation paper can open those doors. And I'd like to congratulate you at this moment, and I think it's some of you begin to party, and it's party time, I guess. So I'll be giving out some eagle feathers for the graduates and some blankets for the graduates here. Thank you very much.
Sugapi, thank you, Elder Melting Tallow. In a few moments, we will present our graduating students. The Indigenous University Bridging Program students will go first, followed by our degree, diploma, and certificate program graduates. Students will come to the podium, then go to the gifting table before having their picture taken with Chris and Linda. Degree, diploma, and certificate program students will also have their blanket ceremony with Chris and Dr. Manyguns. You're welcome to take pictures, family, but we ask that you remain in your seats. A professional photographer will take a photo of each graduate with Chris and Dr. Manyguns, and a complimentary photo will be given to them from Alumni Relations. However, please do feel free to cheer and applaud and shout and scream as we celebrate them crossing the stage. Graduating students, as you leave the stage, you will officially be welcomed to alumni by a member of the Mount Royal University Alumni Relations team. Before we get to our graduates, I do want to take this moment to give an honorable mention to Elder Dr. Cookham Doreen Spence, who was bestowed an honorary doctorate of law on June 1st, among many other titles and accomplishments throughout her life. Congratulations. Now I'd like to call upon my colleague, Tori McMillan, Administrator of the Indigenous University Bridging Program, up to the podium to present the graduates. Welcome, Tori.
Thank you, Steve. Anin, Buju, good afternoon. My name is Tori McMillan, and I'm a member of Barons River First Nation, located in Treaty 5. Nitaniko Ayo Ikakimat. My traditional Blackfoot name translates to one who tries hard. This name was given to me in ceremony by Elder Sakokutu, also known as Mr. Randy Bottle of Gaina First Nation. I'm the administrator for the Indigenous University Bridging Program, although I like to tell people that my role is to encourage students. My connection to my entire program, although the teachers did not know that until they saw me on the first day of class. I recall my instructors being supportive, and they helped me to believe in myself and my goal of becoming an elementary teacher. With their support, I made the honor roll for the first time in my life. I received a letter from the dean, and this validated my efforts. My next step was to apply to complete years 3 and 4 at another school, because Mount Royal was a college at the time. Truthfully, I walked into the advisor's office that day believing that I would get accepted because of my grades. However, she told me that I was 2% short, and she closed my file to indicate the meeting was over. I was stunned. How could I come so close and yet still be so far away? As I sat there trying to compose myself, she opened my file again and looked further. She then said, "I see you are First Nation. We have 2 spots in the program. Would you like one of them?" And I said yes. As I walked out of her office, I was humbled because I realized that my opportunity was being given to me because of my ancestry. It was in that moment that I resolved that I would dedicate my career to supporting the educational journeys of other Indigenous learners. And for the past 12 years, it has been my honor to serve the students who come into the Aniskum Center looking for a friendly face, like I once did. Mount Royal has been very good to me. And today, both my son Kieran and my daughter Nikki are students here as well. I would also like to add that the Indigenous graduation banquet is an anniversary for me and my wife Linda, as we met at this event 5 years ago in 2017. You never know what can happen, so take it from me and look around you. Say hello to the people around you. Introduce yourself to the people at your table if you don't know them yet. When I meet with students to register for classes, I ask them to share their Mount Royal story with those they care about. Share about what you are learning and tell people how you are being treated. This is why so many students seek out the Bridging Program, because they know that someone they trust has walked this path. One of the joys of my role is when we gather to celebrate our graduates. It is important that we recognize the completion of every journey. And for some convocates today, they too can look back and say that the Bridging Program was their path into Mount Royal. I would like to recognize the efforts of the students within the Bridging Program. We want them to have a culturally affirming experience that honors and respects the stories, traditions, and communities that they represent. Today is one milestone in their journey, and someday we hope to see them back to be celebrated again as Mount Royal convocates. When I first started in 2010, we could comfortably fit our graduation into a classroom. And now we are on stage in the largest venue on campus. This is a testament to the strength and resilience of Indigenous learners who are claiming their rightful place at the post-secondary table. This also speaks to the welcoming and respectful environment that Mount Royal has created. I would like to acknowledge and thank my colleague, Christy Lawrence, who has been working from home this past year to support the Bridging Program students. She has been part of the Aniskum Center since it opened in 2007, and I am grateful to work alongside her. Christy, we celebrate that you are here with us in spirit. The Bridging Program students that appear before you today have all completed the prerequisite courses and requirements for their future program and are thus considered graduates. Each student will be introduced and they will receive a certificate of completion before being gifted a blanket and traditional medicines. Miigwech Steve for purchasing the blankets for our students. He did this back in January, one day when he saw them. That's the level of dedication that our staff have, how they're always thinking ahead to this day. And also Miigwech to Samaria Cardinal for providing the beautiful gift bags that they are receiving. Both Steve and Samaria are graduates of the Bridging Program. And while Samaria could not attend today, she has a table representing her business, Mystical Métis, in the concourse today. Also graduating today is Spencer Smith, who, like Samaria, was an IUBP class representative for their respective graduating years. I am also thrilled to see that he has completed his degree in the Bachelor of Health and Physical Education, Ecotourism, and Outdoor Leadership. Congratulations, Spencer. It is now my honor to introduce the 2022 graduates from the Indigenous University Bridging Program. Chatelaine Fox. Chatelaine, I'm just grabbing my notes here, bear with me. Okay. Sorry, everyone, just be one moment here. My notes got a little mixed up on me. These things happen. Chatelaine Fox is from the Kainai Gaina First Nation, Treaty 7 Blood Tribe. And she is moving on today into, well, let me start this again. Now I have my notes in order. I apologize, Chatelaine. Chatelaine is from Gaina First Nation, Blood Tribe, Treaty 7. Gaina is the largest First Nation in Canada in terms of geographic size. The community spans the Oldman, Belly, and St. Mary rivers, and the lands are rich with ammonite, which is rarer than diamonds. Chatelaine has applied to both the Bachelor of Health and Physical Education, Sport and Recreation Management, as well as the Bachelor of Arts, Sociology. Congratulations, Chatelaine. Jasmine Giroux. Jasmine is from Cote First Nation, Treaty 4. Cote is a Saulteaux, also known as Ojibwe, community in eastern Saskatchewan and has over 3,000 members. Jasmine has been accepted into the Bachelor of Arts Psychology for September. Leighton Graham. Leighton is from Cowessess First Nation, Treaty 4. Cowessess is a Saulteaux-speaking community located within the Qu'Appelle Valley of southern Saskatchewan. Leighton made the IUBP Honor Roll for the Fall 2020 and Spring 2021 semesters, and he has been accepted into the Bachelor of Business Administration for September. Katya Kootenay. Katya is from Bearspaw First Nation, Treaty 7. Her community is one of 3 Stoney Nakoda nations in southern Alberta. They are known as the Eyahe Nakoda, or People of the Mountains. Katya has applied to the Bachelor of Arts Psychology and the Bachelor of Arts Sociology for September. Janessa Kosar. Congratulations, Janessa. Well done. Enjoy your moment. Janessa is from Pimicikamak Cree Nation, Treaty 5. Pimicikamak means a people of rivers and lakes to describe the landscape of central Manitoba. Janessa has applied to both the social work diploma as well as the Bachelor of Social Work for September. Lindsay Little Poplar. Lindsay has ties to Saddle Lake Cree Nation and Manyguns. Both are located in Treaty 6 in central Alberta. Their traditional language is Plains Cree. Manyguns means bare hills and is home to 4 nations: Ermineskin, Samson, Louis Bull, and Montana. Sheena Manyheads. Congratulations, Sheena. Enjoy your moment. Enjoy. Sheena is from Siksika Nation, Treaty 7. This community of 6,000 people is east of Calgary and is the site of the signing of Treaty 7 in 1877. Sheena is not only an IUBP graduate, but she is also an artist who beads and makes ribbon skirts. Her family has set up a table, and I encourage you to visit her and all the vendors as part of your experience today. Sheena returned to the Bridging Program this year, and she has been accepted into both the Bachelor of Child Studies, Child and Youth Care Counselor, and the Bachelor of Education, Elementary for September. Shelby Lynn, Melting Tallow. Congratulations, it's your moment. Enjoy. Yes. Yes. Shelby Lynn is from Siksika Nation, Treaty 7. The nation is home to Old Sun College, which celebrated its 50th anniversary last September. Shelby Lynn returned to the Bridging Program, and tonight we celebrate her achievement in the presence of her father, Elder Hayden Melting Tallow. Hayden was one of the community leaders who helped create the Aboriginal Education Project in 1993. And 30 years later, he has celebrated more than one family member who has graduated from it. Shelby Lynn has been accepted into both the Bachelor of Communication Broadcast Media Studies and the Bachelor of Communication Public Relations for September. Adafe Parsizade. I'll do my best. Yeah. Adafe is from Sandy Bay First Nation, an Ojibwe nation located in Treaty 1 on the western shore of Lake Manitoba. The area is known for its fine sand beaches, bordered with balsam poplar and trembling aspen. The community has over 6,000 members, of which an estimated 80% still speak Anishinaabe-Moan. Adafe completed her studies in the Bridging Program in 2021, and she has completed her first year at Mount Royal in the Bachelor of Arts Anthropology. David Sinclair. David is from Peguis First Nation, Treaty 1. Peguis is a Saulteaux and Cree community and is the largest First Nation in Manitoba with over 10,000 members. David did extremely well this year, earning a place on the IUBP honor roll for both the fall 2021 and winter 2022 semesters. He has been accepted into the Bachelor of Business Administration for September. Letitia Strong Eagle Sear. Letitia is from George Gordon First Nation, Treaty 4. The first chief was Kaneo Nusketu, known in Cree as one who walks broadcast media studies for September. Misty Swimmer. Misty is from Sweetgrass First Nation, Treaty 6. Sweetgrass is a Cree community located west of Battleford, Saskatchewan. Misty returned to the Bridging Program this year and made the honor roll for the fall 2021 semester. She has applied to the Bachelor of Social Work and the Bachelor of Education Elementary. Michelle Tremblay. Michelle is a member of the Métis Nation of Alberta. There are 8 Métis settlements and 6 regions in this province, and we are gathered today within Region 3. The Métis flag consists of a white infinity symbol on a blue background and flies permanently at Mount Royal University. This flag is over 200 years old, and the infinity symbol suggests that Métis people will exist forever. Michelle has been accepted into the Bachelor of Arts Sociology for September. Vienna Williams Wright. Vienna is from Gaina First Nation, Blood Tribe, Treaty 7. The Blackfoot word againa means many chief, and gaina means many chief people. The community is part of the Blackfoot Confederacy, which includes Siksika and Piikani First Nations in southern Alberta, along with the Blackfeet Reservation in Montana. Vienna earned a place on the IUBP honor roll for the fall 2021 and winter 2022 semesters, and she has been accepted into the Bachelor of Communication Public Relations for September. Please join me in congratulating all the graduates from the Indigenous University Bridging Program.
Congratulations, students. Now, John Fisher, Director of the Niskum Center, will present the credential graduates. Please join me in welcoming John.
Okay, Tansi, Danit'ada, Amba'wastitch, Tansi, or as we say in the Niskum Center in the morning, hey, how are you? Hey, how are you? And the response is, I am fine, I am fine. No, never mind. So, okay, Natanako Magayapi. My name is Sacred Wolf. John Fisher Nitsiga-san, Kawasisochinia, Niwikan Utaskonik. So I just wanted to correct Corey for a moment. We speak Cree and Kawasis First Nation. There is some of those Sotos, and there is OG Cree, and there is some Michif speakers. So I just wanted to say that we're a little bit more multinational. Thanks, Tori. You know, this convocation reminds me of the PICS convocations, the graduation ceremonies at PICS, and the sense and the flavor, the traditions that we held, and later on, the graduation powwow. And I remember how nervous I was that morning before the convocation graduation exercises at Plains Indians Cultural Survival School. And I thought of this today because I could see the faces of the students lining up for the bridging program, and it was, for the most part, sheer terror. And so I just wanted to lighten it up a little bit and say, this is a happy occasion. We can be happy. We can smile. And so let's do that. It's also, I understand, a very solemn and important occasion because our students have been through a lot, not only because of COVID, not only because of the epidemic of deaths due to drugs and fentanyls in our communities and our families, but because we have this legacy that we've been living with and living through, and now we're living beyond. Steve Kootenai-Jobin quoted Murray Sinclair when he said that education got us into us, and education will get us out of it. I also want to quote something that I think is really apparent today, and that is that Murray Sinclair said that the best measure of reconciliation is student success, and we're seeing that here today in droves. And I apologize to the closed captioner. I went off script. I don't know what I was supposed to say, but that wasn't it. Forgive me, please. So it's my honor to announce the graduates of Mount Royal University degree programs. In case family is wondering, we're doing it in order of faculty by alphabet, and then students by alphabet. So if you want to spot your graduate coming up, then that's how you can do that. And of course, they're going to be going across the stage, and they will be receiving either a feather from Hayden, melting tallow, or a sash from Elder Louise Crane, or a medallion. And then they will be walking further across the stage, and then they will be blanketed by Chris Rogerson and Linda Manyguns. And so while they're doing that, they're supposed to smile and giggle. So let's see how they do. Yeah. Our first graduate is Sarah Buffalo. Yep, go across the stage and smile. Yeah. Sarah's graduating Bachelor of Arts, Anthropology. Our next graduate is Lindsay Ownchief. can still smile. I know you are. I try not to make you more nervous. Okay. I know. I'll be true. Our next graduate is Lindsay Red Crow. They're all relieved. They're sitting there smiling now. And next we honor Felicia Furstenberg. And continuing with the Bachelor of Arts students, Haley McCallum. Smile all the way across the stage and go through the elders. Okay. Now we're honoring Veronica Big Plume. Congratulations. Go ahead. No, you're not nervous. You kind of did this before. No. Different palaces, you can handle anything. Even though you think you're so
Gonna miss you guys.
Yeah. What are we gonna do without you?
Right?
Graduating with a Bachelor of Arts in Sociology as well, Tracy Graham. You could probably do a degree in time. And now we're honoring the Bachelor of Business Administration, General Management students, beginning with Aurora Hardy. But you're not close. Yeah. Just because people have the same name doesn't mean anything, right?
Because they were separated from Kainai and Siksika.
Next, we honor Naomi Melting Tallow.
I'm glad. With enthusiasm. Right? Okay. Can't wait to hear it.
There you go.
That's good.
I'm even going to say it back to you now. I love
Say it. For sure. Absolutely. Especially when you say it like the proper way. That's
Oh, great. Bonus. Next, we honor Myra Sangues, Kaki Ishchao Ochinya. That's a really nice name. Is it kind of a play on Jericho?
It was named after an 80s cartoon called Gem and the Holograms.
I don't think I know that one.
Most people do.
It's a lovely name. And now we honor Jerica Shorson. Graduating from the Public Relations Bachelor of Communications is Robin Ferguson. And now the teachers, they're the good people. Do you have a job? Nice. Who for?
Really.
Now the Bachelor of Education students. I call them the good people, the teachers. Elementary, Georgia, Montana. What about you? Have you got a job now?
Yeah, I'm already starting. Yeah, Clifford School in Siksika. Yes, we're in demand.
Yay. It isn't always like that. Yeah. Go ahead. Next, we honor Trina Pretty Youngman. Next, we honor Cindy Scanderup. Spencer, you look nervous. Just tired. Just tired? Have you been working on it? In your field? Yeah. Graduating with Bachelor of Health and Physical Education in Ecotourism and Outdoor Leadership, Spencer Smith. There we go, you're up in a paddle.
Yes, down to the summer kids camps this summer, and then I'm going to school for physical therapy.
Whoa, so the journey's not over. Just started.
A couple more years.
That's such good news. Look at how organized the work is going to be now.
Yeah, I messed it up. I told him
go tell them. You know, it's graduating from Physical Literacy, Bachelor of Health and Physical Education, Stephanie Alanik. Bianca, you're here. You're physical literacy too. Are you doing summer programming?
No, I'm starting, I've already done a year of nursing now, so I went from physical literacy to nursing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. One degree wasn't enough, so I'll be back.
I know what that means. Yeah. Good on you. Also graduating with a Bachelor of Health in Physical Education, Physical Literacy, Bianca Terrell. Tyra. Don't say it the wrong way. Say it the right way. Have you been working on it? Not yet. Are you going to take a little break?
I'm still working at the end of the month.
And now, with the Bachelor of Nursing students, Tyra Brewster. Here you go.
Pressure's on.
Pressure's on. I found out when I was jigging, these scores are sticky, so you're not going to trip.
Okay. Well, we hope.
We hope. Also graduating with Bachelor of Nursing is Rena Labukan.
Bones.
Putting them together, taking them apart.
I don't do that.
Oh.
I do that after.
Where at?
So,
The one in Sutton, Alberta. Where is Sutton?
so
I know where it is.
Yeah. Okay.
So far south somewhere on there.
You're right.
Yeah. Next, we honor Alicia Landry, Bachelor of Nursing. I can't believe you graduated already. What's up with that?
It took forever. I mean, time did actually go by pretty fast, to be honest. Yeah.
You're getting close to the end.
Yeah. We're on the last breath.
That's great. Next, we honor Stephanie McNarland, Bachelor of Nursing. Not an easy thing to do. So amazing. Congratulations. Thanks. Are you going on to schooling?
Yes. I'm taking kind of a year to get some experience, and then I think I might move on to a master's.
What? Professor. Now we're going to go to the Bachelor of Science in I can't say that word, Environmental Science, Emily Caldwell. Sorry, Emily. I'm not going to try it again. I'm going to go with the name.
Just a bit.
It's not that hard of a word.
You psych yourself out.
I do. Are you giving us that? No. Okay. Also in environmental science, Janelle Flett. And you too. You're environmental science?
General science.
General science. That's what I graduated with. My first degree. Yeah. And then I went into education and I just got enough credentials to become a teacher.
That's the dream.
Will you go here or go to your
Manitoba to education.
Cool. Bachelor of Science, General Science, Hayden McIsaac. How are you doing? Good. Are you tired of waiting?
It's fun, but it's okay. It's okay.
Are you going to take a world of work or are you going to go on?
Take a break. Did everything I was supposed to. Now it's going to take a break.
Yeah. Always a long stretch.
Yeah.
Especially with student COVID. Bachelor of Science, we're honoring Patience Tran. Now the hard workers. Graduating with a social work diploma, Sky Boucher. Try not to hurry too fast. Give people their honor.
I just want to go.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Also graduating with a social work diploma, Roberta Cardinal. Go, Roberta. I'm going to double check. Coat. See, that's why I double checked. Coat. Just kind of got that sushi. No.
I don't do the coat.
Graduating with the social work diploma, Sean Cote. I'm not going to say last but not least. Forget that.
Sorry?
I'm not going to say last but not least. Never. I think it's so great that you started your own nonprofit. It's such wonderful. It's awesome. It's a great idea.
Thank you. Hopefully things will get going.
Yeah. Well, you've got the drive. You can do it. Graduating with a social work diploma, Phantasma Levesque. Do you want to graduate again? When you sit there, it's awful looking at it. It's very bright. This concludes the honoring of the graduates of 2022. Congratulations to them all.
Actually, please remain standing because we're going to go into an honor song shortly, but congratulations, graduates. You have achieved so much here today. We cannot wait to see where your journey takes you. Elder McSeacom gifted an honor song to Mount Royal University, a sign that Mount Royal is in a place where Indigenous knowledge and perspectives are embraced. Today, the honor song will be performed by the Sorrel Rider Singers for our graduates. Sorrel Rider, take it away. I would ask that everyone stand as you are able. And those in the crowd, please remove your headgear. At this time, I would ask for Elders Crane, Melting Tallow, Bear Chief, along with President Joseph Pimlott, and Chris and Dr. Manyguns and Tori to please go back to your seats on the lower level. And the rest of our crowd, please have a seat. Students, you may be seated as well. Students, today is your day. We would like to invite you to the podium to say a few words if you would like. You could share your story, thank your family, whatever you like. This day is all about you. We could use these two podiums and just come up as you please.
Hi everyone, my name is Adafe. I just want to say thank you to everyone in the Niskum Center, staff and students. You've truly made me feel like I belong somewhere. You've all impacted my life in such a profound way. I'm forever thankful to walk this life alongside with so many knowledgeable, passionate, loving, supportive people. I want to give a special thanks to Steve and Dion for guiding me through some of the most challenging moments of my life, both spiritually and academically. I'd be lost without you. Miigwech.
Hello, my name is Lindsay Redcrow. I just want to say, I can't even talk. I just like to give a huge thanks to the Niskum Center for doing this for us, and a huge thank you to my family for being here. Gonna cry. It was definitely a long journey to get here, but it was worth it. Being a part of Mount Royal had really taught me to actually, even just being up here, even though I am nervous, but it also, being a Mount Royal student had taught me to come up and to speak, even if your voice shakes. So that is one thing I'm always going to take. But other than that, it's been an amazing journey, and I just want to say congratulations to everyone here, and have a good night.
Tansi. My name is Janessa Kozar North. I just wanted to express my gratitude to everyone here who made this happen, who came to honor and celebrate their loved ones, and all of us who were a part of the Indigenous Bridging Program, as well as Indigenous students at MRU in their degrees. And I just wanted to express my gratitude for this opportunity, this university, and all of the amazing things that are happening for Indigenous students now and in the future. So thank you so much. Hi.
Hello, my name is Myra Sangways, and I just wanted to thank all the teachers and all the supporters and the people at the First Nation Center, IMSCA, and I just thank all of them so much because they're just so helpful for everything that they've done. I saw Sheila here. She would be the English writer, and Clinton, my math helper. I just wanted to thank them because I would go to them all the time to help me get through the first steps on trying to get through into the degree program. And then once in the degree program, I'm just thankful for Maria to encourage me all the time, and her words and Dion for all the special words that they would say, and their smiling faces, and some of the things that they deal with in a day, and they don't show it, you know, and it's just amazing. I just want to thank you for putting on this marvelous event for us, and it just means so much. And I just want to thank my family. They are a big support to me, and I'm just so thankful. My two boys are on their way to being their own men, and my siblings for always giving me encouragement, and all the things, my friends and other family. I just want to thank all of them as well. And I just want to congratulate all my fellow graduates and brothers and sisters. I just want to say right on, and that's good, and you guys are real deadly, you know? Yeah. One more thing I just want to say from the heart is to always to stay focused, because, you know, life happens, and it just depends on how bad you want it. Thank you.
Hi, can you hear me? Just kidding. Hi, everyone. My name is Katia. And to start off, I would just like to say a big congratulations to all the fellow graduates. We did it! I would also like to thank all of the friends and family for being here. I can see my family in the back. Hi. I would also like to thank the NISCM Center and the staff. I would like to thank my cousin Stevie, who has always been there for me, and I'm so proud of you. I would also like to thank Christy for being so kind whenever I come in, and also Tori for being such a big help. And thank you guys.
Okay, Nikswigwix. Nistawanok Mianistaki. First and foremost, I'd like to thank Creator for bringing me here today. Secondly, I'd like to thank my family. I have a huge support system, and that's my Pretty Young Man family and my Water Chief family. There's about 24 of them over there. Thirdly, I'd like to congratulate my fellow graduates. We did it. Yay. And also, just a quick message to my 3 daughters over there. Keep going in your education. You know how hard it was for me, but it's doable. And I'd just like to send a special thank you out to my Auntie Lauralee Water Chief. She's sitting over there. She's always been a really huge support to me throughout my whole education journey, never given up on me, and always steering me in the right direction. She's the career counselor at Olson Community College, and she's my aunt. And just thank you all for being here. It was a really, really special night. I didn't expect to get so emotional, but thank you all.
Hi everyone, I'm Veronica and I'm excited to be up here. Thank you to my family for coming to support and celebrate me. Thank you to my husband, my brother, my mom, and congratulations to all my fellow graduates. And thank you MRU for celebrating us today. Thank you.
Okay. Dunjay, Shokathan, Mauchena Uyi. Hi, my name is Aurora Hardy. I want to thank my family for being here today. My dad gave up going to his own graduation to be here, and I wouldn't be here without you guys. Sorry, I just saw some people working out in the gym. I was thinking, we got in here for free. We could go get a workout in later. I'm from the Yukon, and I just want to thank the Iniscum Center and the Mount Royal community for giving me a home away from home. Miigwech, Shanithan, Gwenishish. Thank you.
Oops. All right. Hello, my name is Hayden McIsaac. I forgot what I was going to say. Well, I just wanted to say, well, thank you everyone for, making such a great community here at our school. I don't think it would have got very far without community, honestly. I think community is what keeps our culture alive. 'Cause otherwise, it would have been, just a little footnote in history. But I want to thank everyone. I want to thank Maria and Steve and Dion. Those guys really held us all together, like family away from home. And speaking of family, I want to thank my brother Ian for coming all the way from Manitoba. Thanks, Ian. Thanks a lot.
Hello, everyone. My name is Roberta. I graduated 5 years ago, believe it or not, from the Bridging Program Center. I started in 2016. Back then, you wouldn't even catch me on this stage, but that goes to show that I'm nervous right now. I have come a long ways, and I want to thank the Iniskum Center, but mostly my kids, because without them, I would not be on this stage today. It took a long time, but I'm here. Thank you, and congratulations to everyone.
Danse. First of all, I'd like to thank my Buffalo family from coming in from Musquechies. Thank you so much. That means so much to me. I want to give a special mention to Noah Buffalo Jackson. He's here, and he was in the documentary of The Messenger for Jordan's Principle, so I recommend you look that up. But yeah, I was asked, why did I pick Mount Royal? And for me, it was the Iniskum Center. It was just very, it just had such a rich and warm community for me. I'd really like to thank also my Iniskum auntie, Maria. We've had so many in-depth talks, and every time when I was feeling like giving up, she really supported me, and so did so many of my friends here. I've been crying all day, but hi, thank you so much for this. This is beautiful.
Hoki. My name is Sean Cote. I'm from Siksika Nation. And I would like to just start off by basically thanking everyone from the Iniskum Center. I started my journey there with Tori, and I'd like to thank him personally. He was there to help me get through the first stages of getting into the social work program. I'd like to be thankful to my partner, Andrea Petroni, that helped me through this whole journey. I'd like to also like to basically thank everyone that instructed me throughout these few years. It was a journey, COVID, but I persevered, and I'm glad to see the representation of the Indigenous community. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Emily. I'm Métis. First, I'd like to say, again, congratulations to the graduates. With so many people graduating at once, it's really easy to forget just how much work, blood, sweat, and tears each and every one of us poured into getting here today. So just another round of applause for them. I actually didn't learn that I was Métis until about midway through my teens, and that wasn't really a part of my identity I connected with right away. There wasn't really a community I knew or any stories that my family had talked about. A lot of our knowledge had been lost. So Coming to Mount Royal was one of the first times I really got to interact closely with any Indigenous community, and it has been amazing. And has made me not only brought me into the folds, but made me want to understand more of my identity and connect with more people. So, to a community worth knowing.
Hi, my name is Felicia. I wanted to thank Mount Royal University for being such a welcoming community during my time here. And I wanted to thank my partner, Riley Bebo, for being such a big support throughout my educational journey. And his parents, Pete and Larissa, for being such great supports as well. And my cat, Calcifer, because he's really helped me through a lot through this year. Thank you all for being here tonight, and congrats, everybody.
Hello everyone, my name is Lindsay Little Poplar. I just wanted to say thank you to the Aniskum Center and Tori for always helping us out, and Maria, Courtney, and I'm so bad with names right now, but this lady at the green tables always helped me with my assignment, getting things ordered and structured. Thank you, helped me get here, and I just wanted to say technology, I hate it, but it also made it possible for my family on YouTube to be here. Hi! I want to say thank you to my partner Clay, my two moms, my mother-in-law, and my mom Vera. And I wanted to say congratulations to my son Sebastian, who also graduated grade 12, and I sure hope he's here with us next year. Thank you.
Aki Niadanica, Chatelaine Fox. So last year I wasn't planning on applying to Mount Royal, but my little sister who just graduated high school, she was applying and it was already right there on the computer. So with my mom's help, I applied too. And I have two sons, and they're 7 and 4. And I looked at them and I said, what the hell, you know? Like, I'm just gonna apply, I'm gonna do it. And when I came to orientation, I didn't know where to go, I didn't know who to talk to, but the Aniskum Center made it feel very welcoming. And when I went into Tori's office, we were figuring out my classes and about my funding. And he said, without a doubt, I know that you're gonna succeed, because you have 2 little boys and that's everything. So you have so much more to live for and to succeed. So I looked at them every single day, even though I was tired and my classes were late and I had my sons to get up for school for. And I just pushed through, and I knew that it was do or don't do. And so now I'm here and I graduated, and I just thank everybody here. And you know, if you're a single mom and you don't know where to start, the Aniskum Center and MRU is the place to be. So, woo!
I must have stood behind a tall person. I just wanted to say hello. My name is Rena. I'm from Driftwalk Nation in northern Alberta. I just want to say thank you to everyone who helped me along this journey. Aniskum Center, thank you. My family watching, hello. I love you. My husband and my son, you were right here with me the whole time. Pretty sure you both have, you know, an honorary in nursing if, you know, it wasn't for me spewing out words every day. You know, for everyone, the next generation, go out there, chase your dreams, do good things, and don't forget to wash your hands, please.
It's stories like that that make Indigenous graduation so special, having our graduates reflect and share their stories and everything they have overcome to get to this point today. Congratulations, graduates. Once again, you make me so proud. Thank you, students, for telling us your stories. Your words are inspiring and memorable. We are honored to be here with you today, sharing in your journey. I invite you to go back and to join your families, your friends. And as we get ready to conclude our celebration in a few short moments, I do want to remind graduates that for those beautiful blankets you received, across the hall in the co-check room, there are boxes for you to be able to store them, as well as for the graduates who received feathers or sashes. There's also a graduation box for you as well to protect your feathers and your sashes and to have a little piece of Mount Royal to take with you. Additionally, I did want to share that our event is being live streamed through YouTube, and that will be available afterwards and posted on our webpage, and I'll send that also out to our graduates as well. And the vases on the table, they're for our graduates. So please make sure you take them when leaving. And if you don't have a graduate at your table, try to find one where there's two of them at a table. I'll pass it over to my director, John Fisher, to give a few remarks. And graduates, you can proceed off stage now.
Thank you, Steve Kootenay. I would really like to thank Steve Kootenay and the Niskum staff for the organization today of this event. Dion, Maria, Christy, Tori, the most wonderful staff at MRU, and I'm not biased. They're brilliant. Also this year, we had a lot of help, particularly from Maggie Schliemann and Kelly Trin, and also from Aisha and Joanna Clark. And so we really appreciate what Mount Royal staff has done for the Niskum Convocation, particularly when we've become so big. I also want to make sure to recognize that our closed captioning person, Karen Moore, did a little bit of overtime today. And so she did an excellent job. Thank you so much, Karen. She also got sponsorship from the Canadian Hard of Hearing Society so that we could have closed captioning on the screen. So when you go home and watch this, maybe the fourth or fifth time, you can really accentuate or really appreciate the work that she has done. I'd also like to thank LifeTouch for the donation of the photography, and also the Bachelor of Child Studies students for organizing the children's activities and the tables on the side. So I know as a parent that when you can leave your kids running around screaming and being happy, that's fun, but it's also fun when somebody else is taking care of them too and playing with them. We'd also like to thank Imperial Oil for sponsoring not only our dinner, but also the graduation powwow in November that you are all invited to. And so please keep that in mind, that the first Saturday in November, I think we're going to be here because once again, we're too big for the other venues that we have been using. So Imperial Oil has taken a lot of time to support Indigenization and the success of Indigenous students in Mount Royal University, not only sponsoring the Medicine Trail program, but also science and technology. So we're truly appreciative of that, and we hope that that relationship continues on as it has been for many years already. Thank you. So we've also had many student volunteers, and we appreciate the work of the students who volunteered with us, putting rocks in the table centers, making sure that everything was just so, hosting us, taking pictures, working to put up the teepee, etc. So thank you to those students as well. And now I'd like to turn it back to Steve And I hope I didn't forget somebody. I wrote it down, but thanks, Steve.
Walking off stage, our graduates are being officially welcomed to alumni by Alumni Relations. You will always bleed blue. We're going to wrap up today's celebration with a round dance. So please join us in a farewell celebration. And I would like to thank everyone so much for being here today at this wonderful celebration of what our graduates have achieved. We do not have a word for goodbye in our languages, but we believe that we'll see you again. Hunchi Mega Truths. Sorrel Rider, please lead us in song. Oh, and gowns, please bring them back to the room they were taken from after your photos. Just attention, please. If we have Trina Pretty Young Man. Hello, hello.